That's not gonna do. I think after the second reset, it's okay to just not go to this menu, because that's when it'll save the fastest speed. Yeah. It's just weird with this, how it doesn't save it until the second reset, then it saves it every time.
Only
I'll go with it. Not strategy. It's good enough to go with. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough that I'm willing to go on.
This is bad. Here's the enemy. Burn! Burn! Burn!
Alright.
Unexpectedly weak.
Okay, that's good. I'll take that. Especially since I don't feel like my menuing was that great at the beginning. So here we're just for the good Arena's house. I don't actually have to talk to anyone, even though Claude says that he wants to ask questions to people. then I have to go out in the village with Rena, and I just have to go to the church here. You're supposed to go around with her to all the different places in the village and she'll tell you about it, but all you have to do to advance the plot is go to the church. I guess because it's the place that's furthest away from Rena's house, I guess that's why they needed the trigger. I don't know if that's the reason or not. So then while we were out, she managed to cook all that food, and that's the Claude celebration feast for saving Rena. Oh, not there. You gotta go into Rena's room first. Then back into this room, and then she'll show up. I'm not supposed to go down the stairs. I don't know why I tried to do that, to be honest with you. don't know if it's better to run straight at him and hope he gets out of the way or run around him like that. I should go back and watch my old videos and see what he tends to do. Already getting a bit too jumpy with that. I gotta calm down. I only gotta do it once. And basically that's the encounter glitch. If you equip a new killer move, it glitches the game in some way that makes it so you can't get into any encounters on that screen. It's really weird, and I don't even fully understand how it works. But it works, and that's really all I care about. That time I'm trying to go back too soon. Maybe I'll get it right this time. There we go, that's how you want to do it. So the game basically tells you check that thing to move the bookcase. So you check that thing to move the bookcase and it opens up the secret path here. And he tells you that Rena's in the altar in the back of the mines, so that's where I gotta go now. You don't have to do that there, I just screwed up and accidentally opened the menu. And I was worried that might screw something up, so I decided to do the glitch then. It turns out Alan was trying to force Rena to marry him, but we got here just in the nick of time. And because Rena attacks faster than Claude and does almost as much damage as him, I'm gonna switch to her for this fight.
This is bad.
Looks strong.
Looks like we won. Hey!
Alright, nice fight. Even though we beat him up, he's still okay. So Rena uses his healing magic uses her healing magic on him. And it turns out the stone was possessing him and he didn't remember anything that happened. Yeah, they're just talking about what the stone did and everything that happened since Alan stopped realizing what happened. Now we go back to Arlia and show everyone that Rena's okay. And here they're just gonna talk about Alan and the sorcery globe and how Claude's gonna investigate it, and they just talk. Oh, and Rena wants to come along too. Claude's gonna agree to it after the mayor tells him to do it. talk some more. Mayor's gonna tell Claude how West actually found Rena in the Shingo forest when Rena was just a baby. So Rena throws a rock or something at the window. And you're supposed to go out on the balcony, but you don't actually have to do it, and it's a lot faster just to skip that since it doesn't really change anything. It just means you skip a couple text boxes. So there's no reason to not just go downstairs and go to the bridge. And here Rena tells me that she knows that West is not her real mother. She overheard it one day. And just text boxes where she says that, and then we're gonna see the flashback where she learned it. After all that, it's almost time to get started. Finally leave Aurelia. So now we have to go to Cross Castle and meet with the king. He'll give us a passport to get to Illyria. And this is just walking through Salva. I don't need to do anything here. It's just there's no other way through here than to walk through Salva again. And I'm gonna need Air Slash for later, so I put it in the second slot because I'm going to be constantly re-equipping something over the first slot because it's the fastest. So if I ever need a killer move on Claude, I'm gonna put it in the second slot just because it's faster. Because then I don't have to keep constantly re-equipping it or re-equipping something over the second slot. Yeah, here we got to the castle town too late, and the castle's closed, so we have to stay at the inn for the night. I'm just talking about Diaz, who's someone that we'll meet in a little bit. And here I gotta talk to the guy on the left to set up an audience with the king. The guy on the right is just some pointless NPC, but talking to him actually has triggers a couple text boxes. And it's slow, so you don't want to talk to him by mistake. And you just have to talk to 2 people down there that aren't those 2 guards, and then the guards will let you go by. And those 2 guys I talked to just happen to be the closest, so I talked to them. And you just have to ask them all 3 questions, and then the game will advance. So then the king decides to give me some money along with the passport. And the money's actually pretty useful because it's going to let me buy another skill pack at the skill shop in town. If I had out the 600 full, I wouldn't have all the money I need. And I'd probably have to get it in Cross Cave and just buy the skills and click. So the money's actually pretty appreciated, even though it's not really that much. So we need to go to the town of Click and take a ship to the continent of El. Before we can do that, there's going to be a little bit of a side... Well, it's not a side quest because you have to do it, but something that's going to sidetrack us. And the woman there is Celine, and we're going to have to accompany her into Cross Cave to help her find the treasure that she's after. That's on that map, supposedly. So this guy gets mad that he thinks Celine's trying to swindle him out of the map, so he decides he's going to cast Explosion or something, which takes 50 million years to cast. And Celine's going to counter with Fireball, which takes like 2 seconds to cast, and you can see which one wins. So yeah, if anyone ever tries to cast high level magic against you in this game, just cast a really low level spell that homes in on them, and you'll stop it. In fact, I'm going to be doing just that against the final boss. So even though she gives you the option to decline, the game doesn't actually let you decline. So just say something like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that," until you say yes. So before we go to Cross Cave and help out Celine, I have to stop at the skill shop and buy some skill packs. And I just barely have enough money after the money I got from the king. I only have 300 full left over. And now I'm at Cross Cave and I just have to head to the back room. I forgot to... I'm dumb. That's just
The
me
enemy.
being dumb.
Heads up.
We're out of here.
That just completely slipped my mind to do the encounter glitch for whatever stupid reason. See, it should be a lot easier than that, but I'm just dumb and I screwed up. You shouldn't be getting into fights, especially not this early. Especially since this is one of the easiest places to do the stupid glitch. Yeah, kinda. It's a glitch in the game where doing that for whatever reason messes with the memory, so it makes it so you can't get into any encounters on that screen. It's not intended to do that, and I believe they fixed it in the PSP version, but it does it here, and it's great for speedrun. Unfortunately, it's bad if you actually wanted to equip a new killer move and test it out, which is kind of silly, actually. FF6 has it? That would have been, if it does, that would have been nice to know a month ago when it was still in the Kefka Norse race. Because I think there is a Final Fantasy that has a bug like that, but I don't think it's 6. Is it? Is there one with it? Because I know the DS Dragon Quests have a glitch like that with the monster book. Though I can't, not sure if any Final Fantasies have it off the top of my head. But yeah, that time loss is just me being dumb and forgetting to do the encounter glitch that one time in here. Huh. Because I know Final Fantasy VI has a step manipulation, but I didn't know that it had anything with any sort of pause menu thing that stopped encounters. Hey, Expel Sword. It was going well, and then I forgot to do the encounter glitch on the screen on the way in, and that's where that time loss came from. I am dumb. I got Celine again. It's only a 5-hour run. It's half that. Why do I keep doing this? I'm gonna continue because I almost. This game really doesn't want me to play it today, does it?
Careful.
Let's get out. Oh.
The thing is, I know I can still PB even with all these mistakes. Like Piff said, there's plenty of time to make it up over 5 hours, so it's not a reset. You don't get massacred in boss fights because you use item creation to make a bunch of overpowered equipment to beat them. And you get SP by grinding for talents. Unlocking talents gets you 100 XP, so 100 SP, so I do that to get all the SP I need to get the specialties high enough to get the overpowered equipment. Are you guys streaming that? Because I might need to watch that if you are. So yeah, the ship's not ready to leave yet, so we gotta kill some time around town. Luckily, Kettle's here to help us kill some time around town. Okay, gotta watch that then. So you just have to talk to the little girl to trigger Kettle. The little boy tells you something, but it doesn't trigger anything, so there's no reason to talk to him. How long do you think the first departure speedrun's gonna take? Is it that much longer than the Super NES version? Because I thought that was somewhere in the area of 3 hours, 3 to 3.5. So yeah, we track down the kid, we get our money back, and his punishment for stealing our money is he's got to take us on a tour around town. But I'm not really that keen on it, so I'm just going to do the bare minimum that I need and get rid of him as soon as possible. And then this question doesn't really matter. No matter which one you pick, the responses are pretty much identical, so there's no reason not to pick the first one. Then you just gotta talk to one of the kids, and then you trigger this cutscene. Okay. It'll be interesting to see how that one works, since it should be pretty different from the Super Nintendo version. So he's still not ready to leave, and he says go buy some stuff, any last minute purchases, so I'm gonna go do that. Which is gonna trigger this. I guess that would explain the difference then, because I think there's a way to avoid encounters on the Super Nintendo, or at least encounters that are weaker than you. Oh, huh. I take it that Roddick and Iria have the same odds of learning Sixth Sense as Claude and Rena do. Yeah, Iria can't do it and Rena can't do it, so they're the same there. Roddick's horrid and Claude's horrid, so yeah. Pretty much they're the same from what you're saying. So we can't go anywhere from here, so the captain's gonna give us our passport back. And he tells us we can go to the Liqueur continent and maybe they can set something up to get us to Illyria. He also says you should stop off at Mars first, and that's more of a you have to do this than a suggestion. Because the winds aren't going to be right in early until we do it. So I gotta sell Celine's accessories so I can have enough money to afford the flare bombs that I need to beat the bandits in the forest. And then we trigger this cutscene up here. So if the first boss doesn't drop that, you have to reset. Because if that's true, that seems even worse than this game. Oh, you're just gonna use a pre-made file. So what's the exact trap rate for that? %, ouch. That's almost as bad as a Pokemon game. much does it matter? Is it like, is it about similar to what Claude needs in this one, or does he need more? Does he need less? That's quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know if the item creation animations in that are as long as this, but 5 talents, if there is any way to bring that down, you gotta do that. That's just crazy. Ah. If it's much shorter, then it shouldn't be too bad. I need to equip the mud boots first, because even backing out of that and equipping the mud boots here is still faster. And scrolling down all that way to do it. I have to remember to do that. It's something I always seem to forget here, to equip the mud boots before I move Celine.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
So I just gotta get these guys to run around me and then flare bomb them. I might have just... okay.
We have a full score with my strength!
Running in between them like that was not a good idea, and that could have gone badly. But luckily, I didn't give them a chance to hit me. Are flare bombs any better in this, or are your offensive options much more limited, so they're better?
This is bad. Here's the enemy. Looks like we won. Hey!
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess since you can't skip all the encounters, you have to run from everything. So it would be a lot more useful
This
there.
is bad.
Don't worry, I'm
We have a
okay.
full score with this. My strength.
I was trying to get too cute there, trying to not run that far away from him. And it came back to bite me. Do nothing, throw one body into attack. So Celine's gonna run up to the boss and suicide herself and hopefully give Claude an anger boost. And I say that every time, but she rarely ever does it. And then Claude just sits back and spams air slashes until he's dead. And if he gets close to me, I'll use the tri-ball to knock him back so I can spam more air slashes.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Concentrate.
Air slash. Air slash.
Ha!
Air slash. Air slash. Air slash. Air slash. Air
Alright,
slash.
I stunned him.
Air slash. Air slash. Are you hurt? Hey!
Wow, if I didn't get Celine or get into that one fight, this could have been an amazing split. I'm not sure if Celine really wastes that much time here that it would really make that big of a difference. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose a bit of time on this split because I got Celine. And again, I think the beginning was the weakest part of my Scrubathon run, which happens to be my fake PB that I'm comparing this against. So it makes sense that I should be gaining time here. And I got that huge time save against Lover because I'm not going to let my game crash there again. I just gotta keep around this pace until then, and then I should pull ahead there. I PB'd in Scrubathon where I reloaded a save file a minute in with the right talents, so it's not really official, but I'm comparing against it anyway. Because my old PB didn't even have all the splits in because I went to the sanctuaries out of order for the fields. I went to the fields out of order because I didn't get Ripper Blast in time, but I went to them in the right order here, so I want to rather compare against this one. But yeah, if you look on my page, my time is still my old PB. Because I don't really consider this one official because it's kind of cheated. If this run happens to get between my fake PD and my real PD, I'll update the time on my page to this one. Well, the thing is that the talent spread I had was the ideal talent spread, which I managed to get when I was trying to make a safety save before the marathon run, and I loaded that one, and that's why I kind of consider it unofficial. Because if I didn't load that, I would have spent more time trying to grind for talents, and this time wouldn't be so good. I just didn't want to spend I wanted to spend as little time as possible grinding for talents in the marathon run. The ideal is he starts with originality, dexterity, sense of design, and either sense of rhythm or pitch. So then you learn love of animals and the other music talent to get the 200 SP you need, because those are the two fastest to learn because there's no animation involved with them. Why did I... That's me just moving the controller in the wrong direction. I need to buy a couple skill packs there, then head to the core. So now I have to go up to the castle and register for the Tournament of Arms. And I want to make sure I get pretty high up in this map, because if you talk to the bottom guy, it causes... It starts another cutscene that you don't want to have to slip through, so you want to be as far up as possible. So I have to pick a weapon shop to sponsor me. And the one with the strongest weapon has the weakest armor, and then it descends down into the one with the weakest weapon and the strongest armor. And I want to pick the one with the best weapon because that's really all that matters for the tournament fights. You don't want to get hit anyway, so armor's useless. And even with the best armor, you still get one shot, so there's really no point to getting anything except the worst armor and best weapon. Talk to the guy, Claude. I think I have a little bit of a money problem. I'm just gonna buy Combat 2 when I get back to Hilden later. And thank you for the host, Rudy XX. So now that I'm signed up with the weapon shop, I just gotta go to the inn and wait till the day of the tournament. Rude X, is that it? Okay, I'll remember that for next time. Maybe BQ Slap. Rudix, okay. And thank you for the host, Expel Sword. No, I'm probably not gonna speedrun till the end of time. You can watch Aether if you want to see it, though. I think he's been doing a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics recently, and I don't know if when he plans to get back to Star Ocean 3. So yeah, enjoy this part of the cutscene right now, because I'm going to make sure I don't get Celine next time. Last Hope, don't get me started on Last Hope. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's running it now. I think Pitted did runs of it in the past, and What was her name? Can't remember her name. She ran it at Crystals for Life 2 years ago, but I can't remember her name right now. It'll come to me. Rinny MT, that's who it is. Though I haven't seen her in a long time either. Well, I'm not even gonna have a console that plays Star Ocean 5, so you're probably not gonna be seeing a speedrun of it from me. But for that one, it depends on how much I like the game. And also, if you want to see it, keep your fingers crossed that enough people drop out of RPG Limit Break that it gets subbed in.
This is bad. Here's the
So
enemy.
this guy's pretty much a chump, and I just gotta run at him and attack him.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
See, easy peasy.
Looks like we won.
The next two fights aren't going to be that easy. They're basically the idea is the same as against Vermilion. I just run around and spam air slash until they're dead. Excuse me. Because if I try to fight them head on, they will kill me because they can attack faster than Quad, and they can pretty much one-shot me. So the Diaz fights, basically you want him to sit back and spam air slash, but he's never going to do that. He's going to try to run up to him and hit him with his extremely slow attack.
They seem tough. Chaos Sword, Chaos Sword. Chaos Sword.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's what Diaz likes to do, not the fast thing, the slow thing. There's really nothing you can do here. In Rena's story, you can take off Chaos Sword, so all he has is Air Slash, so he's more likely to do it. But here, there's really nothing you can do. Why did I press O there? Honestly, don't know what I was thinking there. Like, there's no reason to... For some reason, I thought... I got mixed up for a second and thought I was supposed to say no to that.
This is bad. Here's the enemy. Air slash! 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 Air slash!
That was extremely nice of him.
Are you hurt? My strength!
You just stand at the edge of long range so I could just sit there and spam air slash at him. Very good fight. So this guy is the same deal, except his AI is a lot better, so it's very unlikely he's going to do the same thing that the last guy did.
This is bad. Here's the enemy. Air slash! Air slash! Air slash!
And I want to make sure I'm at long range, because at short range he'll run up to him. If you've ever played Star Ocean 3, he basically uses Shockwave Swirl, and if he does that, he's going to get himself killed.
Air slash!
You do move faster if you move diagonally, so I'm trying to run diagonally to get into long
Air
range
slash.
and then air slash.
Air slash! Air slash! Air slash! Air slash! Air we can't go further.
Oh, that was lucky. That really should have been game over right there. don't know what I was thinking.
Air slash! Air slash!
I guess I was hoping it would get to long range, but it didn't.
We have a full score. Hey!
So yeah, that's actually not too bad because that means Diaz is gonna kill me in one hit now. Where it usually would take him 2 or 3 hits. So that actually should save a little bit of time.
You're in the way. Chaos Sword.
At least Diaz can hit through this guy's
That was a
defenses,
waste
because this
of
would be a
time.
lot more annoying if he couldn't. Well, Arena, technically yes, I am planning to lose from the start. Thank you for the 8-viewer host pink pajamas. And thank you for the 3-viewer host, Drifting Skies. Suplex the train. Unfortunately, that's not this game.
This is bad.
Chaos Sword.
No!
So yeah, you can't... Well, I think there is ways to cheat the game to win that fight, even without using a Game Shark. But for all intents and purposes, you can't win that fight, so the fastest thing to do is just turn around and let them beat you. Oh no, that was a complete accident, because usually when the ogre hits you, you die. I just got lucky and I managed to survive it with like 50 HP. In fact, I'm lucky that this run is still going. It should have died there. Usually it does when you get hit by that guy. But the good news is you still got some prizes for being runner-up. So yeah, first you can go back to the shop that sponsored you and get all the equipment that you used in the tournament, plus 6,500 full, which is pretty nice. And then you can go to Gamgee's house and get the weapon that Diaz used in the tournament. Yeah, it's the Sharp Edge, which you can turn into one of the best weapons in the game. It's not the strongest attack power-wise, but it's probably the best weapon in the game because of the shooting star effect. Yeah, it's definitely the most overpowered item in the game. It's just not technically the strongest weapon in the game. Because I think both the Holy Sword, Farewell, and the Levantine both have higher attack powers, but I think those are the only two weapons that do. Yep, I got the totally overpowered leather armor. I'm not going to need anything else for the rest of the game. In fact, I believe that is the final equipment for one of my party members. Yes, there are other sources of Star Spray, but you can't get them until after you beat the Azalea Queen. Like, you can have the Eternal Sphere Star Spray a lot sooner before you can have any other source of Star Spray. I think the only other source you can get that early is one of Chisato's weapons. And with her, how bad her normal attack is, does that even really count? What's the end lag on that again? Because I remember it being something absolutely ridiculous. There's space at the beginning and at a part late in Disc 1, I guess it kind of counts as space. But you spend most of the game on two different planets. Yes, this is a PlayStation 1 game. Yeah, her physical attack is pretty much something you never want to use, especially after you get 10,000 volts. And then tear gas is good later, but you get 10,000 volts first, and after that there's really no reason to ever use your physical attack. Oh yeah, the tear gas and weird Slayer combo. And there's also the tear gas and poison pills combo. Good thing the game gives you 2 weird Slayers. So we're coming here to get the ancient writings that I found back in Cross Cave translated. But it turns out the linguist is busy and he won't be able to see us for another month. So our plan now is to find someone in town who knows him and can set up a meeting with him, so we don't have to wait a whole month. Yeah, pretty much. Talk to him. Don't. Ripper Blast and Dragon Howl are pretty good. I'd say Ashton's closer to having 0 than Claude is, to be honest. So Bowman here is willing to help us, but only if we go deep enough into the Cross Cave and find something that hasn't been discovered yet. But the good news is he'll take something that's just rare that you have to go deep in the cave to get, so you don't have to go all the way in and get whatever that thing's called. I can't even remember right now. You just have to get the Clarasage. Did I not call it the Sanctuary of Linga? Did I call it something else? DeWhip, yes, that's what it was called. No, did I say Cross Cave? I do that all the time. I say the wrong thing and I don't even realize it, and then someone else has to correct me. And I'm like, oh, did I say the wrong thing? It's not even just here. I do it in real life too. I'm talking about something and it sounds completely correct to me, and then someone else says, oh, did you mean this, which is the right thing and not the wrong thing you said? need to get the things at the skill shop on the way back in. I realized I forgot to get that on the way out. That's where that time save came from, by the way, for anyone curious. And that might chain I picked up, I'll explain it now. Basically, it ups attack by 30%. It ups the weapon plus your strength by 30%, which is a pretty nice boost, especially at this point in the game. And I'm going to be using that for a while until Arena learns growth late in Disc 2. So Benjamin's gonna come with us, and he's gonna get us a meeting with the linguist. Alright, see ya, Expel Sword. So he's gonna translate the ancient ratings, and since Bowman's not gonna get a solo ending in the speedrun, we're never going to find out what they say. That was just so silly, really. It takes up such a big part of the game, but you never actually find out what they say unless you get Bowman's solo ending. Hey, some DDR noob. But yeah, leave it in the ending of a character you don't even have to get, or you can miss entirely if you get Priestess first. It's just weird. Hey Garrick, thank you. So Bowman is actually an extremely useful character, so I'm going to recruit him. And this one's intentional, unlike Celine, who I got by accident. Oh, are you running Star Ocean 4? Because there was someone in here earlier asking about that. If you're still in here, BBQ Slap, there you go. There's someone who's running Star Ocean 4. So first, we have to go back to the Liqueur Castle. But first, before I do that, I need to unlock Love of Animals on Bellman. And that's an interesting talent for him because he has a 0% chance of starting with it, but a 23.4, I think it's a 4 anyway, chance of learning it every time you use it. Not that. What am I thinking? There we go, and I use that. I put it all into playfulness to get a whole bunch of money. And that money is going to be huge coming up. Not. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. For some reason I thought Spirit Attack was on the second slot. I don't know why I was thinking that, but that's pretty much my thought process behind that, I guess. It was 100,700 full. Maxing it to level 10 gives you 100,000 full. I just had 700 left over. Nope. Need to get my head in the game. What am I doing right now? So he gives me the plate mail, which is nice, a little bit more safety against the Harfanxes. And the leather armor goes to Rena, where it's going to stay for the rest of the game, and yes, that is her endgame equipment, because defense really doesn't matter. Especially on a mage who's going to stay out of combat for the whole game. So I don't even bother to buy her anything else. So we get caught eavesdropping on the king's secretive conversation with his scientists. But luckily Bellman used to work here and he's able to talk us out of the situation. And they're building a weapon called the Core Hope, which is basically a super weapon that can destroy an entire island. But the catch is they need an energy stone to power it, and the only place to get this energy stone is a place called the Hoffman Ruins, which is a dangerous ruin crawling with monsters. And since I don't have the soldiers to spare to escort Leon there, we're going to be escorting Leon there. And that's where we're going next. So we have to go to Hilden to get a ship to the island that the Hoffman Ruins is on. And there's a couple cutscenes on the way out where Leon just says they're coming with me and let them out. I really have to watch where I'm pointing this control stick. So since I didn't have enough money last time, I have to stop here and get Combat 2. And then come over here and learn a couple talents, and then make a Berserk Ring. I just need one harmonica. Skills. Did you craft aesthetic sense? And then spam metalwork until he unlocks dexterity. And unfortunately in the English version there's no way to speed this up. It's such a silly thing that they took out, but they did it. Now, let me see what the percent chance he has of learning it is. He has a 7.8% chance of learning it every time I do this. I was hoping my little trick where whenever I say that and try to look it up, he always learns it before I get there would work, but it hasn't seemed to be giving me any luck recently. And if he doesn't make it here, I just go back and get... Okay. I was gonna say go back and get more, but I don't need to do that now. Ah, I wasted that. Now I just mash X here until he learns it. What's going on here is I'm trying to learn talents to get SP so I can get all the specialties I need. And I apologize for this racket. If you don't have any talent, that's what it sounds like, and it's not good. I have the choice of either learning this now or later, and I'd rather just do it now. Like that. And then I gotta make rubies until I make a berserk ring, which is not that, so I didn't get the lucky first try. That's garbage. I don't need to learn identify for that. That's not the berserk ring. I haven't even seen it yet. I'll tell you what it looks like when I see it. That's what it looks like. There we go, I made it. Yeah, it's a type of grinding. Now I want to equip that and equip the might chain I got earlier. Not that. Then go back here and buy a bunch of stuff. Max out on blackberries. Max out on blueberries. Buy a pair of bandit's gloves, and then buy a couple of resurrection bottles, and buy a couple cure paralyses. And go in here, alphabetical, combat, there. Everything's sorted how it needs to, and then give Leon his most powerful equipment. He doesn't really need it for this fight, but it's helpful in a fight coming up. But yeah, that's... I know it sounds terrible, but I really don't have a choice. If I want him to learn it, we're gonna have to sit through the horrible music. And it's just sailing to this place. Making pretty good time. Though I always overestimate how quickly I can get to the save point. But I died on this fight in my PB, so I should be able to make up some time here. Oh, and just so everyone knows, this fight coming up is one of the most notorious fights in this game for its difficulty. And the same applies to the speedrun. This is probably the hardest fight in the game. The only one that really comes close to it is the Vesper and Decca's fight on Disc 2. So I'd argue Vesper and Decca's is harder casually, it's easier in a speedrun. Like, even in this fight, even if you do everything right, there's still a chance that you can die. In fact, if they decide they want to be extra trolly today, they can decide, hey, you're not going to win this fight right at the start. That's actually a boy. I only hope I can get that fight again. And also, another reason why this fight is really hard is because Rina's only level 3 and she doesn't have Cure Light yet. So if they hit me, she's gonna heal them with heal, and that barely does anything. fight's winnable without Cure Light, and it just wastes time to try to grind to get it, so I don't do it. They have 25,000 HP. So you need to hit them about 10 times after you attack Vile up.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Looks strong.
Poison! 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 Poison pill! Poison! Poison pill!
Strength.
Poison! Poison pill!
Sorry.
I need Leon alive for a little bit longer. Well, that is terrible. I need him more than I need Rena.
Poison pill! Poison pill! Poison! Poison pill! Poison pill! Poison! Poison pill!
Sorry. Sorry.
Poison! Poison pill! Poison! Poison!
I'm starting to think I got the two of them mixed up.
Poison pill!
Claude clutched that one.
Poison pill!
Okay, Bellman got one of them.
Poison pill!
I'm not attack Vile, that's part of the problem. Alright, good, good, good.
You
That was
must
close.
be careful.
I did it.
I lost a little bit of time, but I didn't die, so I'm perfectly okay with this fight. I got... The only reason I'm not saying that wasn't a horrible fight is because I got it first try and I didn't die. Actually, I think what happened was, when I ran up to get the one, Claude targeted the other one, so that kept the other one alive for a bit longer, and that kind of messed me up. The long edge is giving me the extra attack chance. It's an innate effect that the long edge has. And the game is nice enough to give you a free heal after this fight, so if I accidentally get into a fight, it's okay. I'm gonna turn Cure All off because it stops time, and that's kind of bad in a speed run. See, now I just gotta backtrack out of this place. It's basically just go the same way that you did to come in. Yeah, not really much to say here, just go back out the way you came. Then you gotta go back to the guy on the beach. And then you can go back. Okay, good. I'm not that far behind. I'm in a good spot. Because I have a pretty free time save in the middle of disc 2 because my game crashed in the middle of the run and I still managed to PB. So I can get that time back easily. That'll put me pretty far ahead. So I have to go back to the castle to deliver the energy stone. And when I get there, Leon will be leaving temporarily. So yeah, I just gotta go to the throne room now. And you turn in the energy stone. Leon's gonna lead us for a while, and the king's gonna send us off to the front lines to help defend it until the core hope is ready, which is the super weapon that they were working on. Hey, Skyline. He's basically saying, go to the front lines, we need your help. Alright, see ya, Garrick. So yeah, gotta go to the front lines, which happens to be right here. Then here I have to buy green barrels to just help on my defense in the next fight. I really just do it that way to turn off the equipment wizard. Because otherwise, when I get some boots later, it's going to automatically equip it to one of them instead of quad. Yeah, screen barrels up wind defense, which helps defend against Fane. Garrick's routing Star Ocean 1 first departure, PSP port. Alright, good night, Skyline. Yeah, this is basically the part where they explain Diaz's backstory. And since this is Claude's story and he's not going to join me, this is pretty much the end of Diaz's story arc. Serena's gonna run off and go talk to Diaz, even though you don't actually get to see it. And you have to run off this way and go talk to Diaz. Oh, Muchi got a sub 5 run? Nice. No, I haven't seen that yet. Why do I keep mashing X after I leave? I cannot do it and avoid that situation. Well, this is basically why Diaz left the village and became a traveling swordsman. Because his entire family was killed by bandits. So now you have to talk to a bunch of people to trigger the boss fight.
They look pretty tough. Look strong.
So you just have to survive a minute in this fight.
No!
Ah. If you can get him to block your attack, you can interrupt his chain cast.
Pure life. Pure life.
Like that. Just a little bit too slow.
You can't go
You're
further.
alive.
Thank you.
Claude is being too good today.
Pure
Can't
life.
go further. Mother.
Pure
Thank
life.
you, Mother.
This fight is not going well. Okay, good. That's what I want to see, the fight to be over, because that went any longer, it wasn't going to go well. You know what? I just got a really silly idea that I think has a chance of working. I know in Dream, against those the hourglass enemies when they use Dream Piece, if you open up the menu, the battle still goes on and Dream Piece will eventually end while you're still in the menu. I'm wondering if you can open the menu in this fight and just sit there for a minute until the fight ends. That's something interesting. I'm gonna have to test that. Yeah, in here and then go in the infirmary. I think that has a chance of working, though. I don't know if anyone's ever tried that. Yeah, that'll be nice if that fight becomes free. Just hope I have a safe house somewhere close to that. I think I do. Sandlian comes in the nick of time to save us with the completed liqueur hope. And it's going to kill the entire monster horde. think I gotta re-equip Might Chain. Just because that's the last chance I'll get before the next fight. But I like to have it for that fight. So they're going to send us on a ship to attack Illyria with the core hope on the ship. That should hopefully liberate Illyria and defeat all the monsters. And we're just gonna talk about the upcoming battle, blah blah blah. Unfortunately, the core hope isn't gonna work on this guy, and he's gonna send his cronies after me. On this fight, I want to kill off as many party members as I can. Because the next fight's a fight that you're supposed to lose.
Looks strong.
Here I go. Take care of the rest. Ha! Ha!
Hey! Hey!
Ha! Sorry.
Oh, Celine!
Ha!
Are you okay?
This is probably going to be a bit of a time loss, because usually I get to kill off both Claude and Bellman in that fight, but since I have Celine, that's going to cause issues.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
Be careful. Mother.
Ha! Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. No.
Like I said, Celine wastes time. I would have reset, but I knew I could still PB even with Celine, so I decided to keep going. Plus, if this can PB, that's a free time save next time when I don't get her. So we wash up on the shores of Illyria, and no one's around except Leon. So Leon's gonna join me now, and we have to find everyone else. Luckily, they're not too far away from here. So yeah, they washed up before us and came to the colony before us. So we have to go see the elder. He's in this room. They're gonna talk a bit, and they're gonna say they're gonna go to Illyria Tower and try to beat the monsters there. And this is also where you recruit Leon. But the weird thing about Leon is, unlike every other character, it defaults to not recruiting him. So I have to pay attention here to make sure I get him, because I need him for the next boss fight. It's not really anything he does, it's just his normal attack is good for keeping the boss in position. And he's useful in that way, I guess. It's not like, oh, if I don't get Leon, the run's dead and I'm not going to be able to beat the next boss. It's not true. It's just he's hopeful. So this is where I have to pay attention, because this is where Leon joins. And it's also faster to accept Leon than to reject him. Which is originally the reason why I got him over Noel. But then I came up with a strat for the next boss fight where Leon's actually pretty hopeful in. I'm gonna get a couple more resurrection bottles while I'm here. It's just he walks closer to you if you try to leave right away, so it's better to trigger this cutscene first. No, I don't need any of the weapons in here. The long edge is better than the weapon that's in here. Then none of the armor really matters because, well, hopefully I'm getting the dual suit or the battle suit in here in a little bit. And then I'm gonna pick up a Crestier Guard in Illyria Tower, which has, I believe it's the third highest avoid boost in the game of any shield. So I want to pick up a couple accessories here. The meteor ring, which I'm going to be replacing the might chain with after I get growth. And the stone check, which is going to keep Bellman from getting stoned when he fights Vesper. The Crystal Guard, I already explained, is one of the best shields in the game. And the musical software is going to help me make a song that I need early in Disc 2. And now I just have to get to the top of the tower. I'm really concerned about my money situation. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that yet. You know, the password's always the same. It's always Apaka. Because they can't fit Apocalypse in, because in Japanese it was only 5 characters. I guess I just decided to use the first 5 characters in Apocalypse. Instead of putting 2 characters in a thing. Actually, I did have to learn that extra talent, so I should have enough for perseverance. The backup is just hope you don't get hit with anything that kills you. I mean, it's not really necessary. It's just basically the main reason to get it is it gives you a really good chance of surviving wind destruction, which means you don't have to spend all that time reviving Claude and redoing the attack vial. Against Kirill. And it also gives you a chance to survive Spicule, which is pretty nice too. But if I don't get it, I didn't get it in the run I did 2 days ago, but if I don't get it, I just don't get it. It's a shame. What can you do? Just move on. Yeah, Claude got beamed up and he's back with his ship. And really shortly they're going to find out that Expel is on a crash course with a high energy body that's nearby, and if Expel crashes into it, Expel is going to be destroyed. There, let's just take care of my money problems. Okay, good, I got it. Nothing else in here is worth it. So yeah, I'm basically invincible right now, at least for the point of the game I'm at. Shin can't really kill me, and since I have a bunch of cure paralyses, he can't beat me that way either. So this next fight's gonna be pretty easy, as long as I set everything up right. So Claude asks to be sent back to Expel so I can say bye to his friend, but he actually has something else in mind. So yeah, Claude's back, and he's gonna say we all have to get away from this place. And he's gonna do the old leave your communicator behind so they beam that up and not you trick. So yeah, Ronix wants him to send people after him, but then Kurtzman talks him out of it. And that's the end of that. Now Firebird attack actually lets him hit Shin, which is vital to my plan. Not that formation. Yeah, he's got the weapon he needs.
I won't lose.
Do it with spirit. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack. Firebird attack.
And that's
Firebird attack.
and the goal is basically to knock him down on the ground,
Firebird attack.
where I can do that.
Are you
hurt?
okay?
Hey, we did it.
And that's how that fight's supposed to go. Like how that strat works. That's how I plan that strat out. I planned it out to do it pretty much exactly that. Just keep him on the ground and keep hitting him till he dies. And Bowman and Leon are instrumental to that, because Leon's physical attack keeps him in place, and Firebird attack knocks him to the ground. So Leon keeps him in place until Bowman can Firebird attack him, which knocks him to the ground, which gives Claude the opening to go in and attack him, and do that. Because the fight was giving me so much trouble for so long, I decided one day to go look at it and try to find a strat to beat him easily in Claude mode. And I came out with that. In arena mode, you just use Dios and spam air slash, because that pretty much destroys him. But in Claude mode, you actually have to think of something to beat him. And then this one you just run around for a minute. But Batman and Leon are probably going to get themselves killed. Or you can just mess with that guy. You can try to run alongside him. You can have him chase you around this for a minute. You can do really whatever you want. Or you can make me chase him around. Because unlike Shin, this guy doesn't have any way to cast spells or anything, so you can just mess with him. No, I do not play to the end of time as well. And yes, he is completely invincible during this fight, though I think if you use an instant death item, you can kill him. But it's too RNG and too... you can make it pretty... I think it's not too hard to make with Bellman, but it's complete RNG whether you get him or not. And I don't really think it's worth it. So this is a little bit of plot time. Just explain a bit about what just happened. And pretty much what the plot of Disc 2 is. Yeah, we're on. The gist is we're on energy need now. And we're gonna keep walking until we find a teleporter. And we're gonna go through it, and then we're gonna find a guy who's gonna explain everything. So we're gonna go in this teleporter. And this guy's gonna explain everything. So this guy is Gnarl. He's the mayor of Central City, which is the city we just teleported to. So he's more kind of like the mayor of the whole planet, kind of. He's explaining those guys we saw in Illyria Tower called the Ten Wise Men. And they were created by the Nedians. And then they went berserk and they started killing everyone. So then they fought back and they did eventually manage to contain them. And then after they contained them, they blew up their own planet and lived in self-imposed exile on energy need because they realized they were too powerful for the rest of the galaxy. That's basically the Cliff's Notes version of what he's saying. Oh yes, I was trying not to get too spoilery there. Then he's gonna talk to Rena for a bit. Alright, I'll be spoilers off from now on. So now we have to go to North City to get a Synard, which is like a dragon thing that you can ride. And we're going to use that to fly around the whole planet, or whatever you want to call this thing. Yes, I have played Star Ocean 3 before. Not that, I want attack vials. Max out on that, then buy a violin. Okay, she's got everything she needs. I need conductor's baton. No, I don't need conductor's batons, I have plenty. I just need feather pens. Yeah, I guess that's as high as it's gonna get. Whatever. I can have 20 conductor's batons. I don't need them, but why not? There we go, Hail the Goddess, that's what I need. Take that off and put it on her. If I can find this stupid thing. I need iron, shoot. No wait, I have plenty of iron. Alchemy, mithril. That's 2. And the rainbow diamond, the second one. Whatever. I need spectacles. I am freaking out right now. There's plenty. Take the Rainbow Diamond off her, put both of them on Claude. Specialty, musical talent, play Hail the Goddess. Customize, Sharp Edge, Mithril. Customize, minus sword, Mithril. And we are in there. And he has Head Splitter equipped, so that's good. The success rate under Hail the Goddess isn't 100%. I failed it before. In fact, I was super nervous I was gonna fail it here. But it boosts it by quite a bit. I haven't actually seen the internal data to see exactly how it works, but I know it's quite a big boost. And I think it goes up depending on your music talent skill level. Which is why I make the second Rainbow Diamond, just to minimize the chance that it fails. Because having an extra level in Customize and music talent is going to help out quite a bit. So I got the attack vials, I equipped everything, and I'm actually good for once. Because I needed Rena to have one more level in Alchemy so she'd have a better chance of making the Mithril. And then I needed them back on Claude. And it's faster to just move it around than to make a third one. Rainbow Diamonds increase the specialty level by 1 for each Rainbow Diamond you have equipped. And having a higher specialty level increases the chances that item creation is successful. Yeah, it never actually says that anywhere in the game, and it is kind of a hidden effect of it. He was a little too panicked there, and I'm probably going to lose a bit of time on this split. But that's because in my PB, this split was amazing. But I should still be ahead unless this fight goes really, really badly.
Here it comes.
I'm not scared.
Okay, that helps.
Firebird attack. Firebird attack.
Basically, I want them there to distract him, so Claude can get in from behind and just do that.
We have a full score with this. My strength!
Leave it to me.
And that fight went basically how it should. I lost time because I was kind of slow in the item creation. But the fight itself went pretty well. So the Cyanide went berserk, probably because of Claude's human DNA. But there is one other way to get a Cyanide. There is one wild one left. And if we manage to tame it, we can use it. And it'll work even though Claude is a human and not an Edian. And we go through the teleporter and it warps us to some guy's house. So this guy can tell us where to find the wild Cyanide, so he's gonna come with us for a while. And before we go in the cave, I have to do some party reorganization. Get everything back to how it's supposed to be. Oh, by the way, I hate this place because the encounter glitch is really weird here. You have to go pretty far into the map to not to trigger to make it so you won't get into another fight too early. It's weird here and I hate it. So therefore I don't like this place very much. Yeah, like there. I thought it was far enough, but apparently I wasn't.
Here's the enemy.
Here I go! Firebird attack! 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 Piece of bait! We did it!
Like I said, I hate this place. See, that's a time loss just because, oh no, I hate this place.
Bad. Here's the enemy.
I'm not scared.
Oh, and they still can't really kill Claude, so I'm fine. I can just run in and mash X.
Well, natural.
I did it!
Yes, I thought I was past that this time, but apparently I wasn't. If you don't have the battle suit, you kind of have to watch yourself there because they can kill you. But if you have the battle suit, just go, run right in and keep trying to attack them because they can't do anything to you. And then I'm going to reject Noel because one, I don't really need him, and two, I already have 5 characters. So recruiting a 6th is just going to waste time. I use Leon as my 4th guy, so I don't really need Noel. Leon is just too useful in those 2 boss fights. So here I'm gonna steal the bunny shoes. That wasn't Rainbow Diamond, that's Rainbow Diamond. Yes, alright, first try. And then Leon jacks him from me, because that's what he always does. So now I gotta go back to Central City and talk to Gnarl. Gotta refill in resurrection bottles first, though. Hello, beautiful Bay Earther. Cannot move today. No, having Rainbow Diamonds does not raise it over level 10. Well, first, you can't do that until after you've already climbed Phenol, and second, I forgot to talk to her and click again, so I can't do that even if I wanted to. I need to stop forgetting to talk to her and click, so then I can get this great time save that you're talking about. So now I need to go to the 4 fields and beat the bosses there, so I can get more powerful. So first off is the Field of Power. I used to go here first because I wanted to get the Atlas ring. Now I just really go here first because it's close. And I've always gone here first, and I guess I never felt like changing it. And it's either you go here first or you go to the Field of Courage first, and then you just loop around. And I guess I just chose this over Field of Courage. I never re-equipped things that I needed.
I won't lose.
I'm not scared.
Ha! Ha! Poison! Kill! Poison! Kill! Poison! Kill! Ha!
Looks
found
like
it.
we won.
Oh, good.
I think it would. No, I'm not sure if it is slightly faster or not to knock him into the switch, but it's so hard to do that it's not worth it. We should just kill him. really hope I'm close enough that I can get to Ripper Blast with just killing off Leon. Because I think I'm low on mandrakes, and I'd rather not have to kill people off the hard way in that fight. And Phenol. I think without Leon he gets 6 levels here, which is enough. No, I don't get the Atlas Ring at all. Because the Berserk Ring is basically the Atlas Ring without the
Here I
downsides.
go.
Yeah, I didn't buy enough mandrakes, unfortunately.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm delighted.
Oh, good.
He only got 5 levels, but he still got Ripper Blast, so I don't care. The only reason the level matters at this point is because I need Ripper Blast. Because it really helps out against Magic Hand. See, after every field battle, you get to see a cutscene where I guess they see a vision about that, whatever that field's about. Like this would be the power cutscene. So yeah, now we're off to the next field. Yeah, there's really nothing to say here. I'm just climbing back down the mountain. I'd love to have one of those magic doors to the beginning of the dungeon that's in Skyrim, but unfortunately I have no such luck here. And I found out recently it's actually faster to climb down the mountain than to do the avalanche event. What? I wasn't far enough away.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
Here I go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Poison.
Yeah.
Poison.
Yeah. 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 Well,
you
that's some
okay?
advance forward.
that's a shame. Well, that means it would have been faster just to do the avalanche now. I have to double check that one. So here you have to go around and hit the 8 switches to trigger the warp to the boss fight. Basically you just go around in one big loop. The twist is that there's warp pads and that's what you do to get around this place. Warp pads and magic mirrors. So you have to hit all 6 switches and then the warp for the boss fight will show up. Did I say 8? Because I meant 6. There I go again. I've already told you all about how I do stuff like that. Maybe I'm getting confused with this Star Fox thing. How he's like, shoot the 8 switches to open the lock. And I was thinking of that and that screwed me up. Yeah, nothing really to say, just go around, hit the switches, and get the warp to show up. And right here's the last switch. Ah, I was hoping I could hit it before this happened.
I won't
This is
lose.
gonna be a pretty
Do it
bad
with
time
spirit.
loss on this one now.
Poison pill.
Yeah, you're not gonna do your Magnum Tornado.
Oh.
I screwed that up again.
I did it.
Look at the switch, Claude. Now here I want to put shooting stars on because I'm going to use it in the next boss fight. And the fairy glass makes it so you temporarily don't use any MP. Which is going to be very useful in this boss fight. And I forgot to equip Ripper Blast, so looks like I'm spamming Head Splitter. Why do I screw up like this?
There's the enemy.
Oh, it's just them.
Good life.
Shooting stars.
Good life.
Shooting
Good
stars.
life.
This is bad.
Shooting stars.
Target him! That was bad. Bad, 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 bad.
Advance forward.
The reason it was so awful was because I was having so much trouble targeting the magic hand itself. If I had known I had to kill the other things to be able to target him, I wouldn't have lost so much time, but that's really the first time I've messed that up. So I didn't know. And hopefully it's the last time I mess that up. But there's a huge time save coming on this one. I'm gonna get that back and more. The only thing is that might have cost me the sub 5. But ah well, I've made enough mistakes here that I can do it again. Yeah, true. Because at this point in my PB, I accidentally crashed the game. But luckily I had saved right before the fight, so I just had to reload the save, but it still cost me a bit of time. So this split's a pretty big time save. At least I have a plan now in case I don't have Ripper Blast by this fight. I can just do that, except do it better. I also got a free heal after that, after this whole stuff, so I don't need to waste a Resurrection Bottle on Bellman and Leon. Because they're kind of helpful in the next boss fight. Yeah, I like to think of it that way too. Well, the good news is I don't have to re-equip Head Splitter later because I already have it on. So at least something good came of this. Yep, I like this split because I can save so much time easily here. Ah, I'm not gonna risk it. I already tried that last time. It didn't turn out well for me. one. So she's holding him hostage for the rune codes. And because we're the heroes, we're gonna give it up for him.
Here it comes.
Are we really going to do this?
Ha!
Now, these are basically the same things as the Harfangs as before, but they're a lot easier. Yeah, I think it's time to up my skills after this fight.
Unexpected death. Leave it to me.
Okay, there we go. Not only did I save all the time that I lost in my PB, I also gold splitted. It's a nice bounce back split that I wanted. Yeah, usually I buff it when I get the bunny shoes, but I forgot to do that, so I'm going to do it right before I go into Phenol the first time. Or I could wait till I do it with Rena, because I'm like, he doesn't get close to 999 anyway. So yeah, I'll just wait till I do it when I usually put all this stuff into Motor Mouth for Rena. Because it's not going to hurt me in the fight, because Claude's he's still not going to take that much damage from the robots in there. And I'm gonna lose time on not this split, but the Marcelia 1 split because I only have 2 mandrakes. I didn't buy enough. If I didn't have Celine, I'd have just the amount that I needed, but it's still coming back to bite me. I can't believe it. So yeah, that's the Field of Love. And the person that shows up in that vision doesn't have to be Rena. I think it's whichever female party member he has the highest affection with. I don't think male party members can show up there. But don't quote me on that. I've never actually tried to get that to happen and seen it fail. So there's a chance it could happen. There's a chance it could be a sub 5, but I don't think it will be. I've just made too many mistakes so far to get sub 5. If I can just cut down on the mistakes and do all this again next time, I think there's a pretty good shot. Where am I? What was... I don't even know what that was. Yeah, there's a chance. Yes, let's just go with dragons. And here you just go there, 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 and that's where you need to be. Because this dungeon doesn't actually link up how you think it is, that's the twist to this one. So I can do that to get back to the beginning real quickly. See, this guy's the same as the first one that I fought back in the Field of Power. And it's the same strategy, just get behind him and
Back.
keep hitting him till he's
Here's the
dead.
enemy.
Be careful.
Yeah. Ha! 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 Yeah. Ha!
Just like that.
Unexpectedly weak. Hey!
I did it!
Oh wow, 18-second time save. And that's all 4 fields. What happened to your old Slim PS2? Oh, that sucks. Hey, J-Man. Quite a bit of it is mashing through cutscenes, actually. Less so in Disc 2 than Disc 1. The beginning, man, that's just brutal. I really can't wait till someone finds a barrier skip. Though honestly, with how I've tried to mess around with it, I really don't think it's possible. I think they got whoever built the Hyrule Castle barrier and Wind Waker to build this one too. So now that we've got the strength of all 4 fields, we're going to assault Phenol and try to take down the 10 Wise Men. So that was Moriana. I think she's the general in charge of the Nedian military. They never really go into what her exact title is. But basically, she's pretty important. Also, this is when the Expellions finally realized that Expel was destroyed. Before, they just thought that they were teleported off-world and Expel was still out there perfectly fine. But there is hope. With the power of all the cities on Energy Need, they can use their magic time hacks to bring it back from the past. But we need to retake Phenol for that to happen. I would say Four Fields skip and the barrier skip would be the same thing, but I think if you went there before the Four Fields, your Signar would get stuck on the other side and you'd pretty much render the game uncompletable. So I think you'd still have to do the Four Fields if you could skip the barrier. It would be nice if the game parked your Signar at a certain point outside Central City after all this, but I don't think it does that. Yeah, I don't know how else you'd skip the Four Fields if you couldn't just go to Phenol right away. So the in-game barrier skip is to ride something called a Harouche, to dive under the barrier and get to Phenol that way. Unfortunately, they won't let you ride the Harouche until you get to this point in the game. I wonder if there's a GameShark no-clip code that I could use to test out a potential barrier skip to see what it would do. Just to theory craft it. And also I'm curious to see if Energy Need actually wraps around like Expel does, if he could get out of bounds. I've messed around with it a little bit around Noel's house, and I've actually gotten past where the barrier graphically is, but then I get to a point where I'm stuck outside the barrier. And that's why I say it's made by the same people who made the energy need barrier, because... Or not the energy need barrier, the Hyrule Castle barrier, because it's got the same second wall that one has, too. You know, I haven't seen Mochigome's runs recently. I've heard he got the sub 5 though. Oh, 458. Nice. Oh, you mean getting past the door to Mine Cavern? Yeah, that'd be a pretty nice skip. Assuming it sets the flag in Mirage's house that you need to be at this point in the plot now.
This is bad. Here's the enemy.
I'm not scared.
Hi, Leon.
Ha! Poison pill!
Now that I think about it, he really isn't the one I should have killed.
Poison pill!
He's not gonna die.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this split is gonna be so bad. It's you not being able to hit these guys and having to kill off an extra person in the Marsilio fight. This isn't gonna be a good split.
I won't lose.
Stay focused.
Ta! Ta! Ha! 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 Ta! Ha! Ta!
Well, that's somewhere.
Hello, Sun Wong the Fox. So now I gotta switch to Rena and run in there and get her killed too.
Can't go further.
Claude, stop
Mother.
gut saving, thank you. I only lost 4 seconds, that's not too bad. I thought that was gonna be a lot worse, to tell you the truth. So yeah, Mariana's gonna heroically sacrifice herself so we can all escape. But don't worry, if you do a certain private action, you find out that she's okay. And he gets pretty nice items from that one too. It's a shame it's so far out of the way that I can't take advantage of it. Because the Slayer's Ring with the Eternal Sphere is nuts. That's just so crazy with how many stars it shoots. If there was any way to get that without going so far out of the way, I would do it. So yeah, apparently that crest there was the crest of annihilation, which if invoked, it will destroy the entire universe. So that's another reason we gotta stop these guys. So now we gotta go to Armlock, and so we can get some schematics to make better weapons. So before I go to the Portal of Sealing, I gotta get a better weapon from Melman. Then go get the last skill pack. And then put some levels into my skills. Well, that was a waste. What does Claude need Motor Mouth for? Nah, I don't have enough for that. It actually has levels for once. Alright, she's already leveled up in scientific ability. Guess that's everything. So they shouldn't be blocking me so much anymore now. At least now I know there's a reason why I always did it before the first Guardian fight. But now I think about it, doing it less is better, and just doing it here would be good. But whatever. I need it earlier, I need it before. I guess he figured that there's not much here that looks like the Portal of Sealing, so it should be easy to guess. The Netians like being stupidly cryptic, so yeah, that's why he did it. So this is going to be where we find out Rena's backstory. This is also really the last major cutscene in the game. After this, it's pretty much bam bam bam, a boss rush. Not that way. Hey, she's still 300 million years short. When you get that old, that's still a long time. Hey, Relix. It's a little under half her life. Well, Chisato and Noel are apparently in their 20s, but I don't think anyone else has an official age. Well, the wise men are also robots who were trapped in eternity space for all those years. And I think somewhere they said time doesn't pass there, or something, I don't know. I don't remember the specifics about it. But yeah, robots, so that explains that. I thought some of them, at least some of the earlier ones, were robots. They look rather robotic. Maybe the later ones were symbolical and genetic engineering, but I'm pretty sure the earlier ones were actually robots. This is where Claude and Rena share their feelings with each other, telling each other about their mothers and well, whatever. And these text boxes advance automatically, so I don't have to mash through them. Just sit back and wait. But the game tries to force it. Like this, I think this cutscene adds +2 to both of them, or one of them at least. I guess I must add to Rena because I always get the ending where Rena has more affection for Claude. And Claude gets it somewhere from all the battles, I guess, to get the ending. You just need to show one of them one of their relationship books, the rare books, before you fight Indy. And they'll get it with whoever their second best relationship is with. It's much easier to break up relationships in this game than to make them. So yeah, they got everything they need, so we're gonna head back to Armlock now and go see Dr. Mirage, who's going to make the weapons for us. And then she's gonna send us to fight the Trollius boss. And, well, I can't say Trollius when Harfanx exists. But one of the Trollius boss fights in the game, because he can either be a complete joke or he can just decide he's gonna kill you that day. And you have little control over which one's gonna happen. So she initially is hesitant to make them, but since Gnarl tells her the situation, she agrees. But we're gonna need LEA metal from the nearby cave to make them. But the creatures that are made out of it, but we gotta kill a really big one to get enough to make the weapons. And that's the next boss fight. So he gives us the key to the cave, and now we can get in there and kill the big barker. Now you can actually go to this place as soon as you get the Synard, but it's locked, so that's why you need the key. So you can't actually get in here until right now. I really shouldn't have run up that far, that could have been a fight. I lucked out there. So you just run up the left side. There's not much to this one. And save here because he can kill you and I don't want the run to end here. I can afford a couple deaths and still PB. So I don't care that it loses a little bit of time. I don't want to end the run.
Here it comes.
And I've had terrible luck with this guy.
Poison! Poison!
Yep. You called it, Drifting Skies. Gut save, gut save. Well, it's not a gut save, but I'll take it. Okay, Claude. Clutch.
That was close.
Claude C. Kenny. The C stands for clutch. Hey, at least I survived this time. And that's another benefit of the battle suit. I think I survived that because I had the battle suit. So even if it looks like it wastes a little bit of time to get it, it definitely pays off at the end. And there's no enemies on the way out, so it doesn't matter that I'm at 62 HP. I'll be fine. No, no. So she's gonna make the weapons for us now, and she's also gonna give us a lifetime pass to Fun City. Well, technically it's from Gnarl, but she gives it to us. And Unfortunately, because it's a speed run, I don't really get to take advantage of this. But in a casual playthrough, that's a really nice item because you can get them for free from now on. So until the weapons are ready, we're gonna fight simulations of the 10 Wise Men. That's coming. I really intended to do it by now. It's just stuff's happened in the last couple months. It's really messed up stuff, and I was really hoping I'd have gotten the sub 5 by now, because that was when I planned to start routing it. But it'll come eventually. I'll do it sometime. I just need to actually start doing it. Well, technically, if the run I was planning was going to fight both Azalea Queen and Unlimited Indalacio. Hey, Mochigome's done it before. So since I turned the Equipment Wizard on, Rena's going to automatically equip the Fallen Hope. Which I think it's a 2/3 reduction in her MP costs, which is really nice. Which is why I want her to have it, more so than any other reason. Is it half? Whatever, however much it lowers it by, it's nice and I want it. Claude's does that too, but it's worse than the Eternal Sphere, so I don't really need that one.
I won't lose.
Stay focused.
Poison!
Ah!
Poison!
You're alive.
Poison! Poison! Poison!
Nah, he's not being nice.
Can't go further.
You're alive.
Arena!
You're
Thank
alive.
Ah, that was a terrible fight.
Well, that's somewhere around 80 points. My strength!
At least she learns growth. And then this fight always takes forever to load after it. I'm surprised I only lost 7 seconds there. Oh, that says 8. Live split, what are you doing? Learn to math. So since I have that, I'm going to replace the Might Chain with the Meteor Brain. Since I'm just going to cast Growth, and that's going to do more for my attack than the Might Ring, that the Might Chain does actually. Claude 100 points. Just need to wait till I get a fight where he says I have a full score with this. I think he got it from his mother, or who everybody thinks is his mother, because Iria says that a lot in Star Ocean 1.
enemy.
Look strong.
Ah, she's gonna cast Cure late.
You're alive.
Good.
That was around
Is it over?
50 points. I think.
Good.
50 points. That was better than the last one. I guess because the other two were dead for the whole fight, so it makes him think the fight was worse than it actually was. So yeah, the Burl went to go kill Mirage, so we gotta go back to Armlock and save her. And I still need to revive Bellman and Leon, because they'll just get themselves killed when Burl inevitably metaguards. Because he always seems to lead with metaguard. Which means the two of them just run at him and get themselves killed.
Look strong.
Stay focused.
Ah, I waited too long. He's completely invincible when he does this, so all I can do is run around until it runs out. Oh, the Fallen Oak also does have a pretty nice boost to magic, which boosts the strength of Cure Late.
It was okay.
I did it.
That's just a bonus of it, that's not really something I care about that much. So yeah, Rena spells save Mirage, she's gonna be okay. So now we have to go to Laqua, the defense base, and for the second assault on Phenol. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off Fairy Heal when I go outside of Phenol, and I have to do the rest of my menuing. So now it's time for the final battle. Not the final battle, but the final part of the game. Yeah, this is you got a scene with the beach with whoever Claude has the highest relationship values with, and in this case it's Rena, because I haven't really messed with him, and he gets a ton of boosts with Rena during the main story. So he's giving us the Crest of Enchantment, which is going to change the target of the Crest of Annihilation. Of course, there's nothing more than Nara likes more than being cryptic, so he's not going to exactly say what it's going to change the target to. So before I go in, I gotta do a little bit of menuing. I don't know if switching them actually helps, but I've been having terrible luck with them in that order before. So I'm seeing if switching it helps at all. I'm gonna turn off Fairy Heal because I don't really need it. And it stops time when she casts it, which is bad in the speedrun. So here we go.
I won't lose.
This is bad.
Yeah! Poison! Poison!
He gone.
Poison! Yeah!
He gone.
Not yet! Poison! Poison! Poison!
And he gone.
Well, that's
join the
somewhere around
Imperial
80.
Parade.
Yes!
Okay, that seemed to work out. Maybe I should do them in this order from now on. So now this is probably the second hardest boss fight in the game coming up. Anyone who's played this game casually probably remembers these two. Not much to say, just climbing female right now. The path I'm taking is just the fastest path up there. Oh yes, they're also the first bosses in the game to feature voice acting, and that's another reason why everybody would remember them. Hey, let's not start the PB talk until I beat these guys. Because they can, and there's a chance that they will, stomp all over my PB dreams. Okay, I want to switch them back. And formation, back to free-for-all. Equipment. Stone check. Reverse stall. Where's that reverse stall? I can't read apparently. Reverse stall, protection ring. Okay, here goes nothing. Now I gotta get to Decus before he spicules or else... Well, Claude will probably tank it because of the battle suit and then everybody else will revive because of the reverse stalls. But still, I really don't want to get hit with that. And then I stall him till Leon gets there and then get behind him and just keep beating on him. Then kill Vesper once he's done. Okay, he gave me enough time. I can get everything off before. Luckily, Claude's not there. And the stone checks on Bowman, so he won't get stoned. And Leon's really just the bait.
Thank you.
Well, that's not good for him.
Sorry,
Alright, that's good.
Are you hurt? Hey!
Did it.
Nice. I gotta get, what, 23 seconds? Or 13 seconds. And I can get the sub 4. Oh, is that close to a gold? But yeah, he had hit Leon a couple more times than I was hoping, but other than that, that fight went pretty well. Yeah, that was another strategy that I got sick of losing them and I came up with. I just kept throwing stuff at the wall until I found something that stuck. Yeah, it's probably not happening, but there's a small chance. So, did I say sub 4? I did it again! I always do silly stuff like that. Don't say what I think I'm saying, and then someone always corrects me, and I look like an idiot. Okay, I'm not gonna... Usually I like to say what this guy can do, but usually when I do that, he does his wombo combo, so I'm not gonna badmouth him. His wombo combo being using Wind of Destruction, killing 2 of my guys, and using Word of Death and actually hitting with it on the 4th person. Now, I've never actually lost to before, but I don't want to tempt fate and see the wombo combo happen. So I'm not going to badmouth him, I'm just going to say he's got Wind of Destruction, and that makes him immune to all damage, and he's also immune to the stars, so you can't really get a quick kill on this guy. I'm not going to badmouth him or anything, he can be tough!
Here's the enemy.
What's wrong?
Don't lie! Ha! Ha!
Come on. Yes, he's stunned. Ow! Oh, I was hoping I could avoid that. I think I could have subbed 5 if I got the Wind of Destruction skip. I got Claude.
Sorry. That was around. Yeah.
I saved that much time even with the Claude death? Nice. Okay, now I just need to not choke against Indy and I can do this. Not staring at my splits and moving right away would help things. I have to remember to turn Leon's spells off and turn him back on to cast spells. Gotta remember to do that. Because that's what I forgot to do last time, and that made Indy kind of iffy. So I can't afford to do that this time. I'm saying that out loud now so I don't forget, because usually when I say things out loud like that, I don't forget it. I can't remember if he cast Time of Truth in my PB. I think he did. Excuse me, I think he did. I think I've only avoided Time of Truth in my Arena PB. I can never get Claude and Rena behind him, that's the problem. He is completely immune to stun, but the stars can still knock him around and keep him from doing stuff. Alrighty, here we go. Here goes nothing. Okay.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Do it with spirit. Yeah. Poison kill. Poison kill. Poison kill.
Go in there, Rena. Yes! Rena's on the same side for once! Ah!
Are you telling me that you deny?
I thought I could avoid it there. I guess Rena wasn't attacking fast enough. I don't know how he got it off there. It looked like they were attacking fast enough.
I'm erasing
Leon, buddy! Okay, good. It's just Angel Feather. Come on, stop Angel Feathering, you jerk! Die. Yes! 459.42. Got the sub 5.
What is the significance of my existence?
It was okay. My strength!
Delighted.
Leave it to me.
Oh, good.
Yes! And that was another gold. And if I hadn't screwed at the beginning so badly, this might have been world record. Heck, if I didn't forget to equip Ripper Blast, this could have been world record. Thanks, Ridix. Yep, the Eternal Sphere is pretty ridiculous. No, nothing in the route change, I just played a lot better than I usually do. I didn't die to the Harfangs for one. In fact, this run's completely deathless. And I also didn't have to reload for the bunny shoes at all. So this is actually single segment. Thank you. See, it turns out you can't actually stop the Crest of Annihilation, you can only change its target, so Energy Need is going to blow themselves up, because apparently life forms that have fully evolved do not have the value. I say before, Harfanx, the Bark, the Three Wise Men, Vesper and Decus, Kirill, and Indalacio. Oh, don't tell me it's doing this where it doesn't load the ending again. Well, at least I'm doing American timing where it doesn't matter that it doesn't load the credits. So the sub 5 still stands. All the credit stuff is just for show. You don't need to show it. So if this isn't gonna load, I guess this is it then. Let me see if I can find someone to host. Let's see who's streaming on SRL, if any games look good. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go, so I'm gonna send you over to background guy who's learning Chrono Trigger 100%. I'm not sure if this is tri-ace or if my disc just got smudged, because this has happened before and I cleaned out the disc and it was fine. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching and have a good night. Is that the right command? Yep.